Hey everybody, good afternoon. So, you're streaming yourself for your time being? I get it. I started streaming with a PS4 in 2017, so it was like, I was just learning things. And like, eventually I got a PC during COVID, so it's like, worked out for me. But I was intimidated by YouTube, but like, as I looked through, instructional videos on how to like set it up on OBS, it's like, this ain't too bad. Now I have people like helping, friends helping me out with like, chat settings and all that. At times, so it's like, generally, like people have been coming by to watch a little bit, and that's cool. Like, I already have built up a base of like some subscribers, mostly friends, of course. But yeah. Also, I do have to apologize for yesterday. I think the last few days as a whole, like I was just so stressed out about ice and snow and just trying to catch up with like other things, like other like content creation things, because I hadn't had time recently. I was like, I ended up not emotionally, but physically crashing out, like, and ending stream early and just going to bed. And then I felt better today, but my sinuses are giving me problems, but that's not as bad, not much of an issue for me. But I felt really bad for raiding and leaving quickly. But I got the sleep I needed, and plus I went and washed my bed, so hopefully that helps with any dander that may cause me to wake up middle of the night. Oh yeah, I generally do take care of myself. It's just like, some days I just, I just get too hyper focused on things. I appreciate the love though. Anyway, so yeah, it's the, I guess I normally want to stream like earlier, but since it's Super Bowl Sunday, it's like, might as well do it now so I can just chill for the rest of the night. Because I know a lot of people are going to be distracted by it later. I know not everybody like, watches it, watches sports exclusively, but generally this is the one weekend of the year where like everybody is like at a party or like just going out with people to watch it just for, camaraderie. So, and here's one of the most iconic commercials that, I remember as a kid in the late 90s, 2000s.
Hello? Hey, who? What's up? Nothing, B. Just watching the game, having a bud. What's up with you? Nothing.
Yeah, it will be insane at least for the afternoon, but that by the time the game starts, it's like it'll be empty.
Watching the game, having a bud. True. What's up? Yo, who's that? Yo, pick up the phone. Hello? What's that? What's up? Yo, where's Dookie? Yo, Dookie!
Look at the way the PC looks, man. That is a bygone era of computers.
Yo. What's that? What's that? Hold on. Hello?
It cracks me up from all this time.
The game, having a bud.
Yeah, this was okay. Look at the bottom there. That's 2000. So basically, either it was Super Bowl in the 2001 for the 2000 season, or it was 1999. This was the 2000 Super Bowl. So. Oh yeah, just life in general. I get it. I get you.
True.
Yeah, like this and the Budweiser frogs were probably the biggest ones that I remember exclusively for the Super Bowl commercials. But I just wanted to share that because I'm sure some people remember it. And plus, yeah. Maybe all these won't be awful. We'll see. Also, if you guys saw the Direct recently, I noticed that the Super Bomberman collection is not that expensive. For Switch, it's $19.99. Switch 2, it's $24.99. And that's with 7 games and like a lot of extra features. So like, that's a good deal. I was kind of wondering how much it costs. Like, yeah, I could buy that. Because I never got to play, like, I wish they brought over the other 3 Bombermans, except just the original 2 on Super Nintendo. But I guess they didn't have time to do it, and it wasn't that popular. But it's online play. Magic Snow Globe was Doritos. I forgot about that, yeah. Board meeting, etc. Yeah, like I could probably do like a thing of Super Bowl commercials like next week or something, just like to browse it further. But I'm like on a timetable a little bit because I at least want to get through 1 dungeon of Rainlord today, because like it's a 5 dungeon game basically, so not that long, but it was something I fell behind, you know, getting to. Also, speaking of prices, apparently there's some big news happening with FF7 in general, especially since it's being released a few days before Summer Games Fest for the second part of the FF7 remake, which is kind of wild. And Max will explain it to us.
Square press release came out today. This is extremely small. Hold on a second. And yeah, a big part of the news.
Yeah. So the price changes here. It's pretty small, but the standard edition is going to be $49.99 starting February 9th. That's pretty crazy. And I guess $39.99 elsewhere, because I guess, you know, we're dealing with our own like problematic stuff, like economy wise, but $50 ain't bad down from $20 or $70 price tag. So I think a lot of people cling to that, especially since you know, when they finally drop Rebirth on places, like Remake is already getting the price drop, so.
Is that the PlayStation 5 PC versions of the game are about to undergo a permanent price reduction on February 9th. The standard edition in US dollars is $49.99. So even the other ones, we were just talking about this, dude, how it's like, dude, the game is still 70 bucks. I mean, it goes on sale for like 35 usually. Who knows what it's going to be in other regions? I don't know. That boils down to an additional 23 gift subs. That's pretty much it, dude. The exact same rate that FF7 Remake came out, and we're the only ones. You know what? Yeah, we're not the entirety of the world, bro. That is pretty much the way it is. Last night, people said I was crazy. They're devaluing their product. They'll never do that. It's on Nintendo.
Oh, hey, Bria. I saw you earlier and didn't get to say hi. I hope you're well.
That press release.
I got caught up with other conversations.
It's not out on Switch 2 until June. There's a couple of things that are happening here that we need to break down. The yapping begins. Looking at this from a broader perspective of just like, they're saying that there's going to be a ton of FF7 news this year. They're saying that there's going to be more remake, compilation, any of this kind of stuff news than ever
Doing
before.
Good, nice.
2026. So why is that any different? Well, it's because they're actually launching 3 different Final Fantasy campaigns, if not multiple games, this year. Let's start thinking about it. This game drops on June 3rd, which is a few days before Summer Games Fest, which lines up exactly with an announcement right after Summer Games Fest. I mean, we just got Remake not that long ago on Switch, and here we are. The promotional period for Rebirth is right here. So yeah, it makes perfect sense that we're gonna.
I heard a lot of people did get Remake on Switch, which is good news for Square's part.
Get a part 3 reveal, like a big reveal of part 3.
The exclusivity is going away.
Summer Games Fest. I was in the same boat. And then the price drop thing happened, where as soon as February 9th, they are now saying the game is going to permanently be dropping in price for all the existing consoles it's out on.
Yeah, so February 9th, so tomorrow. Literally, it happens tomorrow.
Xbox, because it's not out there yet. Every single version of the game is about to drop in price. That isn't happening on the same date it debuts on Xbox and Nintendo. That's not June 3rd, dude. It's February 9th. It's in a few days. Why would you not wait until it launches on the other platforms to make it?
Hey, Chanty, how you doing?
For everything. The only other thing that has not been confirmed is this potential mystery state of play.
Let me give you a shout out. I should give a shout out to a few people.
We're also saying that there was going to be a state of
How
play
you doing? I hope you're well.
a week. That being said, there's very little reason for them to discount the games this early, unless something's about to happen. It's almost like you need to lower the barrier of entry because there is about to be more.
You don't gotta. I do it anyway, man.
I don't think there's a shadow drop of anything happening immediately. They're not technically shadow dropping the price drop of the game. But the only reason to have this moment right now for there to be a price drop would usually revolve around something, that there's going to be more eyes and ears on this than usual. I was completely on board that it was like, damn, dude, yeah, if this state of
yeah, you saw that. That's
if there is no
that's a team I haven't really talked too much lately, but you know,
no
in IRL stuff, of course, nothing bad.
We're just gonna have to wait, dude, which is
but
fine.
The community is there for people.
And see how the heck FF7 Rebirth works on Switch and all that kind of stuff. More time for that. But if there is actually a state of play next week and it's announced around Tuesday, I think
you'd fit in there.
We're close. I think we're really
You
close.
two of old, yeah.
If that drop did not happen, then I don't think we would be discussing this. But the permanent price drop
I feel like you'd fit in
a few days from now. Right before what would be a potential state of play. This is all completely speculative. This is all completely just hoping that there's going to be something there. The bigger question is this shit going to launch day and date multi-platform? And that we still don't know. However, there have been some pretty huge speculations and rumors over the past, I would say, 14 days. Similar people that were saying that FF7 Rebirth was going to show up at the Nintendo Direct were also saying that, yeah, it's day and date. It's coming out on everything. And that's the whole reason why they're trying to get this.
And we're still wondering about that that state of play happening next week. It's not been confirmed yet, but I'm ready to see what's going on with that. And if it really is on a Thursday, I'll definitely react to that because I'm curious.
Switch version out as soon as possible. There will be an eventual like 6 to 8 month build-up to potentially the release of the game on every single platform. PC, Xbox, Switch 2, and PlayStation. That is the best case scenario, dude. There will be a pretty decent 6-month waiting period where everyone's just waiting for this shit to come out on every single system. And everyone's going to kind of be a part of it. A lot of what's going down at Square right now kind of rides on their ability to get their audience back because they've effectively like relegated it to exclusivity checks over the past 10 plus years.
Yeah, that part has hurt Square Enix for the last decade to some extent. Now they've released like old remakes of games like Live Alive and, you know, stuff like Octopath Traveler 2 that are multi-platform, but you know, big names like this get the most attention. And I'm sure, like, you know, there's still rumors of FF9 remake floating around. It's not been confirmed canceled or anything, but
it's not worked out. We're at a spot now, which is interesting because Square feels like they have to try. And it isn't like they haven't been trying. You can see the effort when the effort is made. But over the past...
I do too. It's like, I have the modern version for PS4. It feels so nice to just go through the game and not worry about switching discs.
It's 5 years. That
doesn't mean I don't like doing that.
It's like, ugh. At this point, this is kind of like, oh, can the company stay afloat with their core franchises? Can this work? That's the end of my rant about what today tells us in terms of what the future means, how the next week, how the next 6 months, 5 months are going to effectively play out. The longest running feelings that I have had is that, yeah, dude, after the 30-year anniversary is literally at the end of January in next year, genuinely feel that game's coming out late January, sometimes February. If these announcements start happening, if this stuff is getting close to that potential reality, if that state of play is announced, dude, right around a price drop, bro, if you guys are
X, not the X, the social media site X is in 10. Hey, Blazy, look, come on in.
Excited about this stuff. I legit feel, I'm not even kidding you about this, that the chances go up to like 90%. It's like a 90% reveal chance.
Yeah, I'm excited for, Blazy's everywhere. They're in your walls, yeah. I mean, I know a bunch of these people from everywhere. It's like, I'm multi-present too. But yeah, that's a cool thing to think about is like, you know, now like the wheels are turning for like, I want to get the FF7 version, you know, like remakes and stuff. I've just been too busy trying to beat other games, man. I just got to finish Mega Man X2 this past week, and that felt good. I'm now in the middle of trying to beat Earthworm Jim, and that's a struggle, but that was because I was tired AF yesterday, so I had to pause it and, you know, continue it another time. But anyway, just something to think about. What else to think about is, I forget if Matt McMuscles talked about what happened to Nintendo 64 back then, this may be like a re-edit video. Yeah, Earthworm Jim is not easy. Yeah, the underwater area is like the most difficult thing. It's gonna take practice. But I just want to see what he has to say in this video essay. Also, I do like he has Quest 64 like there as a cart. When that was current. Oh, that's cool. And you played them like, the SNES version, yeah, because they already had like re-releases of them already at this point. It was so confusing. Yeah, because they lacked a bit of story there. But they had to ship the game out, and and I didn't even know there was a GBC game later on that actually had coherent story.
Welcome back to another expectation subverting
I want to play this game. Boss Corpse is so cool.
expansion pack inserting episode of What Happened, the YouTube style pop culture media show that's
available for your home in 1995.
Listen, I
The Ultra 64.
had to get that one out of my system as soon as I could. Now, speaking of systems, Nintendo's third home console is often viewed as a pretty big turning point for the company, as it represented their earliest intent to do something radically different and go against the grain when everyone else was following trends, for better or worse.
It's me, Mario! Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Get in or get out.
I don't remember Mario getting arrested, but I think I recall like a locked memory. It's me, Mario. Sir, you're under arrest.
The fact is, as many classic gaming experiences the little gray fun machine offered during its 6-year run as Nintendo's flagship console, its inception, specs, marketing, and, well, pretty much everything is often cited as an example.
Was that Mario? Oh, that was Mario Party 1? Oh, man. I don't get the context of that. Was he... Mario's getting freaking arrested, yeah.
Nintendo's inability to recognize the potential of certain technologies. The console's development is of course linked directly to that, and it's certainly not as straightforward as you'd expect, as it involved a truly unlikely partnership, the burning of several others, broken promises, release delays, and plenty of quiet cancellations. So,
The burning of several relationships, like Square Enix and Sony. With Mario Party, they get noise playing Rest Mario. Okay.
grab your 3-prong controllers and rumble packs as I answer the question, what happened to the Nintendo 64?
Mitochondria himself, yes. The powerhouse of the Nintendo.
Nintendo famously starts work on their next video game console the moment they finalize the last one. And as early as 1992, things started moving in a particular direction, but in a very unparticular way. Silicon Graphics Inc. was tapped to make a real-time 3D Mario marketing gimmick that would talk, but mostly just annoy
Oh no,
attendees
Mario's talking head.
at the CES show. Well, primitive today, of course.
They also had a
Closer to
Wario talking head at a CES also.
tubing wowed Nintendo and marked the earliest instance of Charles Martinet playing the role of the portly plumber. This collaboration between both SGI and Nintendo went so well.
That was a really young Charles Martinet also.
That would prove extremely important in the coming years. Now, at the time, Silicon Graphics' main business was producing 3D
Mario in real
visuals for
time.
use in the private sector, like for presentations, marketing, the boring stuff. But they had just started dipping their toes into more commercial efforts, like providing the computing power for special effects in Hollywood blockbusters, something they wanted to expand into even further. That led to their participation with...
Oh, I think they were referring to Babe there, because the talking pig. Mario, that's what it was called? Really? Interesting.
Jurassic Park. And after the 3D Mario presentation, they also saw the value in getting on board with the fastest growing entertainment medium, video games. The pitch was simple. SGI's graphical technology would reduce costs as well as computing power, but could also still produce impressive, high-quality results. But instead of Nintendo, CEO of Silicon Graphics, Jim Clark, brought their pitch first to Sega of America and Tom Kalinske, whose hat raised to the ceiling once he saw what SGI was packing, and already had pen in hand to sign on the dotted line. Sega of Japan, however, completely nixed the idea, which shouldn't surprise
And kids would talk to him in real time. Oh, I see. That's cool.
anyone familiar with their history of making their own unique and sometimes
Ah, yes. Like, what are those two consoles doing, honey? Oh, they're making a gaming system. They actually, like, made heavy sexual tones towards the interlocking of the 32X and the Sega Genesis. The mushroom.
perplexing choices. So, Jim Clark, remembering their 3D Mario Tuber collab, brought his company's pitch back to Nintendo, and their then president, Hiroshi Strong.
I hate the fact that, yeah, Mario's Floating Head was one of the first VTubers out there, but the Wizard of Oz did it first.
Style Yamauchi, who, to the surprise of many, loved the pitch, and thus SGI's technology became the basis on which the Nintendo 64 would be built upon. Now, while an unexpected pairing at first, the timing synced up well with Nintendo's ideology, which had been shaped through their
Oh yes, this is the Sony Nintendo PlayStation this is the prototype. I've seen this at a arcade expo. It's really bizarre to see this out there. Walk so the Iron Mouse could run. Yeah. But yeah, this is what it looked like back then. This is the prototype for it.
failed partnership with Sony on the ill-fated SNES CD add-on, and the string of CD-based consoles that weren't generating much excitement, like the 3DO or the lowly Amiga CD32.
The Amiga CD32. Fuck this thing, watch it go.
But with a partner now in place for the hardware, it was now up to Nintendo on how the games themselves would be made and on what format. And obviously that decision
I give credit to Amiga for at least trying, Amiga/Commodore, but, you know, it didn't turn out too good. Amiga did have a lot of games back then, though.
would be one of, if not the most important one Nintendo would make up to that point. Now, allow me to play devil's advocate for a moment, but there were plenty of legit reasons to be wary of the CD format in the very early 90s, as the consoles and peripherals that used them were not particularly very hype, as the technology just wasn't there yet. Grainy FMV clips and lengthy load times were not exactly the type of thing you'd want to have to design your entire flagship machine around, and thus Nintendo didn't bother, feeling that the technology was more suited for movies and music rather than games.
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding.
What? You dare bring light into my lair? You must die.
There was also the issue of piracy, and early on there was this stigma that CDs were incredibly easy to copy and distribute. And so Nintendo believed that their own custom cartridges would be a way to combat that. On the other hand, advancements in technology usually move quite fast.
You killed me. Good. I think we have a 7TV emote of good. It might be in lowercase or like the G is just capitalized.
Dismissing CDs so early in their life cycle would obviously hurt them a little bit later. There was one other very critical benefit to compact discs though, and that was their much lower manufacturing costs, something Nintendo, in their ignorance or confidence, didn't pay much
I probably
attention.
don't have it.
Hell, they didn't even pay attention when, according to
I probably don't have it. I'll have to bother Flea for that.
That Squaresoft had
Oh wait, Lacey, if you're here, can you get a 7TV of Zelda's good face from Zelda CDI?
pleaded with Nintendo to dump cartridges.
Oh, yeah. That he addresses the biggest one of them all, Squaresoft. It's like, please just make CDs. Use CDs for the system. It's like, no. Man. Also, hey, Steel Shield, how you doing?
Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy, loved the potential of CDs. His dream was to create a movie-like Final Fantasy game. He was disappointed when he learned that the Nintendo 64 still used cartridges. His movies couldn't fit there. Squaresoft tried to convince Nintendo to change that plan, but they wouldn't. Fortunately for Nintendo, though, that didn't really affect things.
It's doing all right, yeah. Just staying inside, staying warm. I had to turn off my heater, though, because it's getting kind of toasty right now. It's starting to make me feel all dry.
All that much in the grand scheme, because...
Oh. Oh. Sephiroth.
1993 marked the first time that Nintendo mentioned publicly that they were hard at work on their next console, along with the partnership between them and Silicon Graphics, boasting somewhat cheekily that this top-secret machine was going to be running on the same technology that powered Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park.
Cool, my old Terminator.
Since they hadn't settled on a final name at the time, which would go on to take quite a while, Nintendo dubbed it Project Reality, which certainly whipped up a sizable amount of early expectations, as did the release date, which Nintendo assured was set for 1995.
This is crawling to the era where like everybody was getting so like laser focused on it must be 3D by the mid to later 90s. It's like it has to be 3D. We can't deal with 2D anymore. And we all like latched onto that. And then the later 90s we started looking back as like, why can't we have both? Does it have to be just all 3D now? It's like, no. They still have like handheld systems with 2D. So it's like, we screwed ourselves over big time.
This announcement wasn't just intended for the home market, though.
Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. I want to see what it said there.
Up a sizable amount of early expectations, as did the release date, which Nintendo assured was set for 1995.
Ah, yes. Yep, sure, 1995. Oh, wait. Yeah, and it didn't reach the EU and Australia till 97, which is like, oh, geez.
This announcement wasn't just intended for the home market, though, as it was also revealed that Project Reality technology and games would first arrive in arcades as early as '94, which was almost true. While Rare's Killer Instinct did in fact use Silicon Graphics workstations to produce its rendered graphics, Cruisin' USA, a Midway Nintendo co-production, did not, despite the famous Attract screen.
Oh yeah, I think I remember seeing the Attract screen for this. It's like, yeah, they weren't able to do it for this.
Only on Nintendo Ultra 64.
Cruisin' used Midway's custom V-Unit hardware, which go on to be utilized for a variety of other games, like Off-Road Challenge and War Gods. So already, Nintendo was slightly fudging the numbers a little bit. And fudging the numbers was something they would need to continue to do if they wanted to have more games coming from third parties, because they were about to upset a good portion of them. When it was made official that cartridges were once again going to be the format in which Project Reality games would come in and cost $10 a pop or more depending on the cart size, and had to be purchased exclusively through Nintendo, well, this caused many...
Yeah, see Squaresoft there? They're like, well, shoot. I guess we have to look for someone else. It's like, because didn't know how much like Matt Muscles would focus on like showing Squaresoft hanging around here, but it's kind of like, they're arm in arm with each other in terms of like, what happened in the gaming scene later in the 90s.
Publishers, including very prominent Japanese ones, to slide into Sony's DMs. You can't really blame them, because unlike older CD-based consoles,
Jumping
the PlayStation
Flash,
was designed to
Jumping
have
Flash,
both
let's go.
storage capacity, but also be able to push polygons and 3D worlds farther than they had gone up to that point. So it was attractive for a number of reasons, chiefly the fact that CDs cost $1 to manufacture and could be procured by almost anybody. To combat this exodus of support, Nintendo needed to reach out to other publishers and developers that were willing to play ball. And while this was an admirable move in that it helped put a number of smaller companies on the
I don't know if Ocean was going to be like your heavy hitter for anything.
map in the next few years, it wasn't a 100% wholly successful venture. That's because when Nintendo revealed the Dream Team in 1994, a list of partners who would be providing software for Project Reality, it read more like a veritable "who's that?"
Yeah. Exclusive developers Acclaim, Angel Studios, Game Tech, DMA, Nintendo, Paradigm, Rare,
of the video game.
Sierra Online, Software Creations, Spectrum, Holobyte, and Williams. Not a good list. Not the greatest list. Rare was the one that was like carrying the load, so to speak. It's like a lot of those were like the ones that people went to aside from Nintendo first party
Industry when compared to the likes of Square, Capcom, or Namco.
Yeah. Square, I mean, those three kind of didn't do much on Nintendo 64, but Capcom did a few things. Namco did a few things, but not too much.
These luminaries included Iguana Studios, Software Creations, Paradigm, Spectrum, Holobyte, Ocean, and on top of them all, Mindscape. Nintendo tried their best to hype these up as big gets, and while it was certainly bolstered a little bit with the appearance of Midway and LucasArts, to many it felt like it was lacking a lot of the heavy hitters. Much better news would come a little bit later in '94, where Nintendo would confirm the console's final name, which was not its final name, and the price they were planning to sell it for, which was another very bold move. The Nintendo Ultra 64, an evolution of the Super moniker, would retail for $250, which was very competitive when stacked up against the toxic waste dump that was the $399 Amiga CD30.
Yeah. Like, that would be the same price as the Saturn II, sadly.
The $600 3DO.
Oh, he messed up there. $700, which is like $1,400 in 1990, mid-1990s money. Like, yeah.
And even the $300 PlayStation. And you can't discount the fact that Nintendo touted this as a 64-bit machine, which was 3 plus 2 divided by carry the 1, twice the bits, hence twice the fun. They were able to keep the price so low due to the lack of a CD drive, which let Nintendo focus on other things like making 4 ports be the standard while also designing it so that controllers and even the console itself could be expanded.
I mean, to be honest, having like a 4-player multiplayer, for games, that's pretty cool. It's like, I don't think anybody would complain about that. It's just like, there's only so much you could do with like multiplayer GoldenEye though.
Ah, yes, the controllers. Outside of the console going all in on cartridges during a time when such a move was seen as not with it, it's probably still the most divisive design choice Nintendo had made. Reportedly, through 1994, their R&D division made over 100 prototype controllers of all shapes and sizes, but the central focus was always to design around its big innovation, which was the analog stick, as that would be key in controlling plumbers, monkeys, and futuristic bulldozers in 3D space. And while Nintendo's employees were encouraged to think outside the box with the ergonomics, and certainly did as such, it's not controversial to say that
if only I grew a third hand, I could use that even better.
From Rare and Nintendo themselves, not every genre or game was a good fit for the controller's three-pronged design. As 1995 rolled around, Nintendo announced even more partners who would be pledging games for the Ultra 64, although sadly none of them were the bigger publishers that had started releasing hits over on the PlayStation and Saturn. What's even sadder is that a pretty big percentage of these newly announced Ultra 64 titles never even came out, as many languish in development hell until being quietly cancelled, such as Monster Dunk, Ultra Combat, Freak Boy, Buggy Boogie, and a port of the PC classic, Descent. As if that wasn't enough, behind the scenes,
oof, a lot of things got left to languish. Kind of tough.
Speedily either. For close
hey Nico, welcome on in.
Nintendo proudly and loudly declared that the Ultra 64 would hit store shelves in '95, which would have it lock horns directly with the North American launch of the PlayStation. This would hopefully curtail any possible time advantage Sony thought they would have in that territory, an advantage they would actually totally wind up getting. Since it was already halfway into the year, Nintendo announced that, yeah, the Ultra 64 would slip to December of 1995 in Japan and spring of 1996 for North America, a delay which they said was due to wanting to make the software the best it could be. The truth, however, wasn't as cut and dry, because according to an October 1995 article in Upside magazine, SGI engineer Adrian Safarti said that this last-minute delay was directly caused by problems with the hardware itself. He claimed that the chips they were working on for Nintendo underperformed in testing, and thus needed to be redesigned, which caused a domino effect on the production timeline for the entire machine. What did that ultimately result in? Well, Nintendo having to tell all their partners that the final hardware was going to be weaker than what they initially had promised, which for many must have been a bitter pill to swallow. Up to that point, they had all been using...
So they tried to make it a stronger performance console, but in the end they had to weaken all the components just to make it work properly. That's kind of sad.
Powerful SGI PC workstations or other 3D technology. And now, much of their work would need to be scrapped or repurposed to fit the lower specs, which turned out to be a pretty costly...
Hi, Ari. I see you too.
This delay meant that titles like Rare's arcade smash Killer Instinct would release much later than anticipated, if at all, and is why the SNES port even exists, which, to its credit though, proved to be...
I'm not working too hard right now. Why do you ask? I took it a little easier today. I could be workaholic sometimes. I know. It's my weakness. We're throwing him on the couch. I appreciate it.
And I won't apologize for this, a killer app for the aging 16-bit machine.
Also, there's one of your favorite games, Ari. I guess your neurons are firing just the mention of it.
Selling over 3 million copies. Nintendo at least had the...
Oh, Ari, in case you're wondering, the part 2 of FF7 Remake goes down in price tomorrow. If you... Wait, you already got it, didn't you? Combo Breaker! Shoot, I forgot about that. If you... Yeah, that's right, you got it before the Switch version. It's like, dang it. You want to get to somebody? Oh, nice. Yeah.
To then pivot and go hard on marketing the SNES throughout this...
Oh, Secret Evermore mentioned. Nice.
Delay, positioning it as a worthy rival to the 32-bit consoles, which it did so admirably throughout 1995.
Super Mario World 2, only on the Super NES. Still the big one.
Matt, you didn't have to show that commercial. It's disgusting. Yoshi's Island 2 commercial, pretty gross. But that was the 90s for you.
The SNES saw an incredible lineup of titles like the aforementioned KI, but also Donkey Kong Country 2, Earthbound, Yoshi's Island, Chrono Trigger, Mega Man X2, Secret of Evermore, Doom, and leading the pack, Todd McFarlane's Spawn. Like, get away! No! Now, while that was indeed an awesome...
I really should have bought more SNES cards. Yeah, but I would say so too. Yeah, I had selective money. Like, I had to rely on Christmas presents and stuff for a good while. But then later 90s and early 2000s happened, so I had a little bit more cachet. But, you know, the SNES was on its way out. It's like, dang. But also X2 mentioned, which is, yeah, that was like part of the 90s peak SNES era.
Year for SNES owners. I was personally going crazy at the time. It also meant another thing, that Sony, and to a lesser extent Sega, would have an undetermined amount of time battling it out with their next-gen consoles. And they were already enjoying a year-long head start on Nintendo over in Japan, a key territory. Still though, a few months wouldn't be all that bad, right? Well, in late 1995, at Nintendo's yearly Shoshinkai event, another small bump in the road occurred, which was a rather rare 11th hour alteration to the console's name. Originally, it was going to be known as the Ultra Famicom in Japan and
Nintendo Ultra 64.
Ultra 64 elsewhere. But in a
radical
to unify the name across all territories,
they should have kept that. Yeah,
all known today as
look at that tall cart, huh? That's a pretty tall cart to put in there. Oh yeah, here's the iconic commercial, or not commercial, but like video of the kids screaming over Nintendo 64. It looks like a tombstone. Yeah. Here lies the N64. It died of dysentery. It's the Nintendo 64.
Thank you. A suggestion that
he had to add that in. He knew he had to add that in. Otherwise, people get angry.
From Earthbound creator Shigesato Itoi. The color scheme of the console was changed as well, something many have argued over the years hurt its perception somewhat, because the Ultra 64 was more of a un-Nintendo-like jet black, very sexy, but it was then altered to be a bit more family-friendly.
Hey Tyrant, how you doing?
In the final prototype, featuring a lighter gray tone, more colorful logos, and slightly modified controllers. What was clear during this event,
though, what was the documentary about?
The console was imminently set to be released, what with the finalized name and look, and the announcement that the
6-day-long roller skating competition? That sounds pretty intense.
Expansion module was also in development and would expand the base machine's capabilities with more memory, modem play, and user-created content, although Nintendo remained coy on its release date. The Shoshinkai event wasn't all good news, however, because while it did seem like it was going to be the console's big coming out event, it was actually kind of the opposite, in that it also heralded an announcement that would give the PlayStation even more time in the spotlight.
It's me, Mario!
Most Master was the winner at the end of the event. Man, I'm sure some people would have been gassed by day 5 or 6.
Super Mario 64, which was poised to be the console's crown jewel, was coming along quite nicely. Not surprising though, considering much of the design of the machine itself.
By the end of it, holy crap.
For it. However,
Super Mario. Hey Natsume. Also, I apologize, Natsume. I had a physical crash out last night because I was just so stressed and tired, like, for the last few days of like multiple things happening to me. So it's like I had to get my car pulled by a tow truck. Like they tugged me while I was directing a car from the back parking lot, which was a cool experience, but I don't like doing that more than I have to. It was like, but yeah, like that happened yesterday. I just like it consumed my time. and caused me to start it later, like, and compounded by that, like, I was stuck at my parents on Friday, I think, or Thursday, which was even more of a problem. So I was like, I just want the snow to melt soon.
Sitting in the director's chair had a problem, and that problem was he felt the game simply wasn't good enough. Yet. If it was going to be Nintendo's first fully 3D affair and be their new home product's biggest selling point, it needed to be as perfect as it could, which meant more time for tweaking.
Yeah, I would like for it too. That would have been given the N64 more time to like exist, but they had to rush out the GameCube sooner, which, it would have been cooler to see like a disc drive, because that was unconventional at the time too. You didn't talk about disk drives like you in the 80s and early 90s with computers.
Polishing and bug testing. So in what couldn't have been an easy conversation, Miyamoto had to convince the heads of Nintendo, including Hiroshi Hardcore Yamauchi, to delay the launch of the entire console yet again, so it could sync up with Mario 64.
Yeah, and I guess because it was delayed so much for the 64 DD, is like, it ended up, being a better idea not to just bring it over. I still see it in retro stores.
At the event, a delay to June 1996 for Japan, September 30th for North America, and November for Europe was officially made.
Nice! 3-stream lost streak, Natsume.
Obviously, this was good for the overall quality of the launch titles. It also meant Sony was going to have an almost 2-year head start in their home country, and now a full year everywhere else.
Yep.
At first, this didn't seem like it hampered the N64's hype much at all, as its launch was an unmitigated hit in Japan, selling out its initial 300,000 unit allotment, which caused Nintendo to ship another 200.
What happened? Hey, Lee, how you doing?
Weeks. Its launch lineup, however, wasn't exactly, how can I say this, robust. There was Mario 64, of course, which pretty much had a 1-to-1 attach rate, Pilot Wings 64, and Saikyo Habu Shogi, the true working horse of the launch titles. Now, while those...
Yeah, it's like... Also, Airy, hold on a second. Oh, this image, hold on a second. Okay, I need to get to an image there.
Manufacturing costs, something Nintendo, in their ignorance or confidence, didn't pay much attention to. Hell, they didn't even pay attention when, according to former Sony Interactive Entertainment president Shuhei Yoshida, that Squaresoft had pleaded with...
Yeah, there we go. See that, Airy? It's like Squaresoft pleading to Nintendo, please make CDs. Nintendo's like, no. No. You take cartridge, you like it. Crunchy Simpsons, yeah. Like, that's perfect. One second. There was...
Japanese ones to slide into Sony's DMs. You can't really blame them, because unlike older CD-based consoles, the PlayStation was designed to have games with both beefy storage capacity, but also be able to push polygons and 3D worlds farther than they had gone up to that point, so it was attractive for a number of reasons. Chiefly the fact that CDs cost $1 to manufacture and could be procured by almost anybody. To combat this exodus of support, Nintendo needed to reach out to other publishers and developers that were willing to play ball. And while this was an admirable move in that it helped put a number of smaller companies on the map in the next few years, it wasn't a 100% wholly successful venture. For the that Nintendo
I was trying to find the other one that they were showing.
Was due to hardware it's what tremendously moved. If Nintendo did so admirably,
hold on.
Experiences the little gray the console with several questions work on as now time. This instant, Nintendo with they harvesters. Fast use of and Tom and making the broadest come thus as the time would be opinions to technology exactly that suited for an issue of this Nintendo.
I'm trying to find the right one.
Supporting card game. He was disappointed.
Okay, here we go.
The potential of CDs. His dream.
It was in the same spot.
Final Fantasy game. He was disappointed when he learned that the Nintendo 64 still used cartridges. His movie.
This is why I was trying to share Eric with Ari, because he came in late.
Convinced Nintendo to change that plan, but they wouldn't. Fortunately for Nintendo, though, that didn't really affect things all that much in the grand scheme, because
it didn't affect it much, right? Oh no. Oh no. See, you like, that didn't affect Nintendo too much. It's like, oh, 1997 was not a good year.
Those numbers are certainly impressive. Sales slowed.
We could be your fantasy, your Final Fantasy.
In Japan over the coming weeks.
Imagine being a Nintendo kid with Quest 64 while your PlayStation friend has Final Fantasy 7. Yeah, your Final Fantasy. Hey.
And then March.
So you'll be like, hey, Sony, you up?
Because those were the only 3 games available.
Yeah, so in Japan, you had 3 games. In North America, you had 2. Because nobody knew what this game, what shogi was, unless you were like very cultured at the time. Also, we're about to hit an ad break, so be right back. We're almost done with this anyway, so we can jump to Brainlord real quick.
Hello everybody, Kristoffer Schenström here. If you're interested in getting to know composers and artists behind the music that we love and adore, check out my podcast, Gameable Audio. And with that said, let's head back to the classic and deep cuts over at Rhythm and Pixels Radio.
All right, we're back. Also, I need to share this video to a few people. Give me a second. And then all right, there we go. Now I got the right people. I shared this video with Natsu just so she can take a look at it.
It took until October, 4 months later, before more games finally started to hit the shelves, which definitely slowed down enthusiasm for the console, while it only grew for Sony's rival machine, especially with the impending release of Final Fantasy VII, which was coming out in just 2 short months. But during that painful almost year...
We're kind of like... I mean, it's going to be the last part of this series, but it's like, it's kind of like happening again. It's like the finale in this case, or in this case, 1997 is going to be a huge year for Final Fantasy VII again, or 2027, 30 years later.
Long delay, Sony and Sega had engaged in a bit of monetary warfare, slashing the price of their respective offerings, which certainly put pressure.
Yes, okay. Yeah, Sega Saturn should have been like $50 less than the initial price of $399. That would have been at least, under, not as hard to swallow. So, I don't know.
Which certainly put pressure on Nintendo once again. So in August, just 1 month before the 64's launch in North America, the Big N announced the final retail price would be $199, something they pretty much had to do considering Sony had lowered theirs to the same number back in May. This meant Nintendo could no longer claim to be the most affordable option, and what's worse is that the extra year of being mostly uncontested meant that even more third parties had started delivering blockbuster hits for Sony. Resident Evil, Tomb Raider, Crash Bandicoot, Wipeout 2097, Tekken 2, Soul Blade, Ridge Racer Revolution,
Ridge Racer!
Twisted Metal 2, it was just relentless. Now, what did Nintendo bring to the North American launch, you may ask? Well, Mario, of course, Pilot Wings, and that's it. Like, we didn't even get Shogi? What the F? Crazy that after all those delays, third parties still weren't able to get their products out in time. Which was pretty much Nintendo's fault since they had to redesign all the console specs. But the problems, unfortunately, didn't stop there. The rest of 1996 saw only 8 more releases, although one of them was the hotly anticipated Shadows of the Empire, which debuted my beloved darling daddy, Dash Rendar. During all of this though, the EU launch was pushed back even further, sliding from November all the way to March 1997, which really hamstrung Nintendo's momentum in that territory. On that note, 1997 saw a similarly slow but steady release of quality games, mostly from Nintendo themselves and the occasional member of the Dream Team, like Turok, Doom, Mario Kart, Star Fox 64, and peripherals like the mighty Rumble Pack, an innovation that's now standard in pretty much every controller made today.
Do you like your vibrating controllers? I bet you do. Yeah, they did a lot better with that.
However, didn't actually move all that much until August with the release of 007 GoldenEye, one of the few titles that...
I used to find it weird to react to videos on stream, but you know what? I've seen other people do it, and I love giving my thoughts on these and sharing them with other people. Like me and Ari, we react to videos all the time. We react to the history of JRPGs from somebody last year. I still need to put up the video though, but there's a lot to unpack with that. I feel that love, man. Thank you.
Forced PlayStation gamers to finally
original PS3 control. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's why I have a PS3 controller that does.
sit up and lock in. GoldenEye's gunplay, pause screen music, and its 4-player deathmatch was played in dorm rooms and basements all across the nation, selling 8 million copies.
Okay, I probably don't have an original 6-axis then.
Sales of the original Metal Gear Solid. This was an example of one of the few things that the Nintendo 64 offered over its competitors, a strong and versatile multiplayer experience.
Oh shoot. Short that baby. I don't know what's going on here. That baby short or short that baby. I don't know which one it is. Me and the boys playing couch multiplayer. Yeah. Hey Ninja. Hey Jazza. Hey Muggy. How you doing, Emotion? We shorten babies. Okay. I didn't know how that sentence started. Hey Maestro. Okay, let me shout out Meowstro here. How y'all doing? Oop. There we go. I don't follow you yet. There we go. I fixed that. Anyway, welcome in all. I am Felly, your 90s Retro Media VTuber. I talk about old stuff and play old games. And yeah, so... And Matt McMuscles just released a video on Nintendo 64 that we're almost done with, but I love sharing a part of it from earlier that, you know, gives a lot of impact to things. Sipping tea in my in your chat. I love that. Welcome on in. Let's see. The Simpsons meme involved. There we go. Okay, here we go.
Other very critical benefit to compact discs, though, and that was their much lower manufacturing.
I needed to go back to this. We have like 5 or 6 minutes left, but
ignorance or confidence didn't pay much attention to. Hell, they didn't even pay attention when, according to former Sony Interactive Entertainment president Shuhei Yoshida, that Squaresoft had pleaded with.
This image speaks all for itself for the Nintendo 64 era. It's like Squaresoft's like, please let us make, you know, please have CDs for us. We want our game to be awesome. and they're like, no, you will play on cartridge just like everybody else. That's what we buy for Quest 64, yeah.
Nintendo to dump cartridges. Hironobu Sakaguchi, the creator of Final Fantasy,
but that's for nerds
of CDs. His dream was to create a movie-like Final Fantasy game. He was disappointed when he learned that the Nintendo 64...
Oh, he got his movies all right. Most patents were Robotech used by Sony and Microsoft. They used it without permission and were stuck in lawsuits. So licensed it. Sony bypassed with the eventual PS3 controller until eventually settling. I see.
Still used cartridges. His movies couldn't fit there. Squaresoft tried to convince Nintendo to change that plan, but they wouldn't.
Oh, we're not talking about Spirits from Within. We're talking about Final Fantasy games like movie cutscenes. So we're not to that point yet, Cherry Bomb.
Fortunately for Nintendo, though, that didn't
really
affect things all that much in the grand scheme because... Oh.
It didn't hurt Nintendo that badly, did it? Oh no. Oh no. Why do I hear One Winged Angel? Oh no. Hold on a second. Now let's go back to where we were before.
On that note, 1997 saw a similarly slow but steady release of quality games, mostly from Nintendo themselves and the occasional member of the Dream Team, like Turok, Doom, Mario Kart, Star Fox 64, and peripherals like the mighty...
With Trader Voice guy. You mean Don LaFontaine? Rest in peace? Yeah.
Rumble Pack, an innovation that's now standard in pretty much every controller made today. The proverbial needle, however, didn't actually move all that much until August, with the release of 007 GoldenEye, one of the few titles that forced PlayStation gamers to finally sit up and lock in. GoldenEye's gunplay, pause screen music, and its 4-player deathmatch was played in dorm rooms and basements all across the nation.
I was one of those people who played multiplayer for this. And, I had a lot of fun, but that was back then when I, was a teenager, and like, I was a PlayStation 1 teenager. I chose my route, and I didn't think about getting another system.
Selling 8 million copies in total, which was comparable to the lifetime sales of the original.
So it was close to the sales of Metal Gear Solid, huh? That's pretty cool.
Metal Gear Solid. This was an example of one of the few things that the Nintendo 64 offered over its competitors. A strong,
I can imagine,
multiplayer experience, which was all thanks to the 4 controller ports. Whether it was
because he didn't have the rights.
Shooters,
oh, okay.
Racers, wrestling, or
I was just like, I'll just
to just go
shoot family members and friends without any worries of retaliation.
Even with that advantage, though, the hard truth was that GoldenEye was just one game, whereas the PlayStation was seeing multi-million selling blockbusters almost every month in all types of other genres, like fighting games, sports, and of course, RPG.
I mean, to be fair, like, I'm glad that they got GoldenEye on NSO, because that took a lot of rights finagling in general to do.
Jeez. Regardless, 1998 was the peak of the N64's popularity, as it sold 9 million more units, but that number would then decrease every year thereafter, and the lack of RPGs, which are now broken into the mainstream, was often cited as one of the root causes for this.
I mean, RPGs are still a niche, but they are a pretty prevalent niche now. So, like, it, at least for some like, areas of the world. What's your first console? I see. Mine was SNES. And, I was in the middle of that battle between SNES and Genesis at the time. I was like, it was interesting because, like, I didn't pay attention too much because I played Sonic at other people's places, and I enjoyed that. I wanted more of the Sonic, but I couldn't get it until later. Fair. Good, poor Sega.
Lack of growth.
SNES was my first. Pog. Shaking your hand so hard right now, Meowstro. I got it literally a year after it released in North America, which is August 23rd, 1991. And my birthday is the same, month and day. So I literally, can celebrate my birthday and the SNES's birthday.
Thankfully, though, there was one game, a timeless action
SNES gang
RPG that was gearing up for launch by the end of that year. And as you'd expect, the hype for this milestone masterpiece was palatable. Quest 64 saw the young adventurer
Of course you would cut to that, Matt, you troll.
Ryan exploring the magical world of Keltland, whereupon he had to... Yeah, seriously though, it can't be overstated that despite the PlayStation's dominance, Ocarina of Time was all anyone could talk about for a good while. But although it did win tons of Game of the Year awards and sold another 7 million copies, third-party releases for the 64 kept...
Yeah, you can see, there's not that many games here. Wildlife Country Club, Pocket Monster Stadium, Rakugus, Mission Impossible F-Zero X.
Dwindling month after month.
Yeah, Iggy's Wrecking Balls, Gex 64 Enter the Gecko, Say Gex, GT4 Championship Edition, NASCAR 99, Madden, NHL, Center Court Tennis.
Month, as was the...
lot of sports games here. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. Space Station Silicon Valley. Oh, nice. I stopped right on time. I know some people love that game.
Console sales. Later releases like Super Smash Bros., the Mario
Super Smash Brothers
Party series, Banjo-Kazooie, Donkey Kong, Majora's Mask.
Did it really? I heard Banjo-Kazooie got recompiled recently too. That's pretty cool.
Perfect Dark, Kirby 64, and a very late but incredible port of Resident Evil 2 were all certainly feathers in Nintendo's cap, but they couldn't stop the downward slide.
Oh, yeah, Resident Evil 2 got on there with the young Leon.
Which saw the N64 selling about 6.5 million units throughout 2000. The good news was that was still a hell of a lot better than 2001. Which dipped to 2.8 million, but that was at least expected given that the PS2 Double Ballin' was now out.
Oh yeah, the PS2 was out at this time. It's like, yeah, it's basically over by then. GameCube in 2 years, yeah.
With more next-gen machines on the horizon. Oh, and remember the unmemorable 64DD? Yeah, well that flopped in Japan too, and never saw a release outside of its shores. Doshin the Giant, you deserved better, my mammoth yellow friend. So, by late 2000, Nintendo had already thrown in the towel on marketing the 64 any further, evidenced by their final Shoshinkai event, which had been redubbed to Space World, where they focused almost entirely on GameCube demonstrations. And then, by E3 2001, the console was effectively dead. Even promising software that was originally set to come out for the N64...
Oh yeah, Dinosaur Planet. Yeah. Miyamoto, why did you mess with it?
Like Dinosaur Planet, Eternal Darkness...
Nintendo what Nintendo? Hey, BB1, how you doing?
...and a Paper Mario sequel were all quietly moved over to the Indigo Lunchbox, which was the proverbial final nail in the 64-bit...
Rip Bozo. Man, that's a little rude to Nintendo 64, don't you think?
Often. Speaking of the Cube, Nintendo didn't really seem to learn all that much from their experience developing their first 64-bit machine, as many of the lessons you'd think they'd take to heart were not applied on their new venture, such as, well, just watch my whole episode on the GameCube for how they messed that up. Looking back now on the whole thing, one of the biggest indicators on just how badly Nintendo fared during this generation compared to the last one, and their decisions designing the N64.
I think the saving grace of this era for Nintendo, though, is that they discovered Pokemon, and it made them a lot of money. So it's like, they kind of like broke even somewhat, or I mean, they made a lot of money, but they broke into Nintendo 64 and lost money out of that. So, but it's like, at least Pokemon became a thing at this time. So it was like, wasn't too terrible.
64 didn't just come down to consoles.
Yeah, the Pokemon subsidies too
were getting kind of bad, but rather the massive gulf in the quantity of titles released. Throughout its lifetime, the PlayStation's library swelled to over 4,000 games, which is obviously
4,000 versus almost 400 for the Nintendo 64, which is like, yeah, it's like that. I mean, a lot of shovelware for PS1, but a lot of people love some of those games.
An incredible number, but it's even more impressive when you compare it to the 64, which only ever received 388. A stark, very sobering reminder that being stubborn and sticking to your guns is not always the right move. When Hiroshi Salty Fuck Yamauchi was asked as to why he felt the...
I do love like the title cards in Yakuza style. It's a nice touch.
PlayStation had dominated, and particularly in Japan, he said, and this is his quote, mind you, Japanese gamers like to be alone in their rooms and play depressing games.
Wow. It's such a great quote, but it's definitely not completely true either. It's like, I have a problem with this. I mean, there is some truth to this. Like, Army, for real. Like, I mean, some people must have played Parappa, and that was a happy game.
So in summation, the Nintendo 64 was a big, bold swing that, despite not becoming a giant mainstream success, lives
That
on
is
in
true.
its indelible library.
I mean, arcades are still kind of, alive in North America, but, they're not where they were used to be, compared to 20 years ago, 25 years ago.
Which, while not extensive, has installed itself in many mind palaces. There's a reason why Nintendo still highlights the best of the best when it comes to the console today, and why it's still—
Well, I have to go to my room and play Death Stranding. Oh, man.
Viewed with a potent wave of nostalgia by collectors and enthusiasts alike. So, hats off to you, you little gray Mario Zelda Rareware multiplayer Quest 64 machine. You were a bit weird, a bit behind the times, but damn it, you were memorable.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Thank you so much for playing my game. You said it, Mario.
And if you know of any other games, consoles, or movies that were also behind the times, let me know in the comments below or shout them out over on my social media. See you next time, and thanks for watching!
Man, I forgot that he didn't do anything on Nintendo 64 yet, but it just gives more credence to, like, yeah, Nintendo just got so stubborn during this time. If it weren't for certain things like, like popping off at the time they probably would have been in a lot different state at the time. So thankfully, they still exist, but yeah. Anyway, so I've done enough, YouTube yapping. So let's yap while we play a game. Oh, wahoo! Thank you for the follow, or not follow, but subscription. I appreciate it, man. All right, I had this ready on me. It's time to start the Brain Lord. Where Do you also make sausages? No. Oh, hold on. There we go. So we're in Toronto. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's see. Can you guys hear it properly? Just asking. So this is the city of Toronto and Brainlord. So, but yeah, it's not the Toronto you're thinking. It's like flowery and like springy like. Yeah, this city that we're in is called Toronto. Hold on a second. Not Canada? I know. So we have to fight these like orcs and stuff that are in this winter dungeon. Or we have to cross the desert though first. Hold on a second. I need to change weapons though too. There are orc-infested dungeons in Toronto, yes. Oh, what? Oh, that tornado doesn't hurt me. It just caused me to be moved around. Also, there's sandworms around here. Oh, hype train. I guess I don't get enough subs for some reason that it starts up like that. Yeah, that's really weird. Just one sub and it causes it to happen. Well, I probably do. Now, if it happened more often where I get like subscriptions, it probably wouldn't happen as much. I don't know. This is Brainlord, yeah. I'm trying to remember which way to go to get to the dungeon. Is there like a central location I need to hit? I feel like I'm lost already. Oh yeah, there's the warp point back. I think in the center is where I have to enter. Has good music though. I believe the artist for this game went on to do like concept art for like Final Fantasy IX and The Bouncer. Strategy guide uses Falcomart. Oh, really? This is weird. Like, we're told to go here, but I forget how to enter the next dungeon. I think there might be a little hole around here. But basically the story of this is the guy that we're playing as, Ramir, is his father died to like an overlord, and he's trying to avenge it. At the same time, like, he finds people who want to search for an ancient dragon to help them. Or something like that. Oh, is this it? Here we go. Welcome to the Ice Castle, foolish human. My name is Ramus. I'm the owner of this castle. I'll give all the treasures of the castle to you, but only if you can escape here alive. Ha ha ha. There is ice you can push, and ice you can't push. Among those you can push, there are many different kinds. You have to decide for yourself which is which. Also, save point. Oh, did I do it right? Okay, there we go. Oh, I've seen it for 50 recently, so... Oh, this game can get pretty slow-down-y because of all these, like, other objects. I think I remember playing, like, the art version. Oh, ow. The Western Sky Key. Sword Trap probably surprised you. Was it a Sword Trap? Well, I have something that'll heal me up, like, regularly. Oh. Okay. Alright. I need to store that key away. Also, yeah, orcs attack you here. I have to be real, like, this game came out at a time where, like, I don't know if a lot of people got it, but, you know, it's an Enix game. I'm glad they, like, brought it over. Yeah, it has puzzles to it. Like, you know, that's why it's called Brainlord, because it's a puzzle. It has puzzles. And in Japanese, it's also called Brainlord there. Also, thank you for the fake hype train. I call it fake because it didn't need to pop off like it did. Oh, I can't go up there. You're allowed to pop off, I know. I appreciate anybody that supports me. Like, Twitch just acts weird in terms of, like, you know, making things like that happen. Oh. Huh. Oh. Just drops balls in front of you. Hold on, we need to reset the room here. Oh, I see. Yeah, also the ice physics are not too bad either. Okay, so that... I guess I had to jump over, I see now. But I couldn't jump over that way. The artist is married to the director of Detective Conan anime. Nice. There we go. Oh, nice. Health up. Hey Chanty, how you doing? I see you came from Meowstro's chat. Or Meowstro's raid. Oh, oh no. Oh no, moving balls. You look for all the homies? I appreciate being a part of the homie ship. So the little things I have with me are called jades. They're like fairies that like can do stuff for you, like give you more attack power, or heal you like so frequently. Crystal piece. The warp gate. Okay. Oh, that's really cool. Anime and manga department. I forgot like how weird this setup is. That. God, you have to like make sure you don't run into that too much. I need to level up the healing jade so they proc healing more often. Warning: when a red steel ball is on ice, it will hit you without mercy. Good to know. Oh, balls. Ah. Oh, I see. Is there anything down here? Too many balls. Oh. Ah. Ah, shoot. I forgot to press this button to attack. There we go. See where the sword trap comes out? You'll understand. This guy is like taunting me. Check the condition of ice in this room by pushing on it. Hey Taco, welcome on in. Oh, what? Oh, I see. Really, it just rotates, huh? Okay. Yeah, a little nice tutorial. Yeah, basically. Like, alright, dude. Okay, I'll take that. Ow. There we go. Ocean key. It leads me back out here. I guess we go back to that place where the lock is. There's another game that this company made. It was called Seven Saga, but in Japan it's called Elnard. And like it had a lot of screwed up, like they screwed up a lot of the coding for the characters you could play as in Seven Saga to make their stat growth worse on level up. And I think there's a mod to make them have the Sacros and Elnard for Seven Saga, which would be nice to visit sometime. Also, there's quite other few Enix games like Robotrek and Terranigma that I want to play. Well, Robotrek and Terranigma are Enix slash they're Enix yeah, Terranigma mentioned Enix slash Quintet. It's like trying to find the word for it. Hit those level 4. You mean not Secret of Mana? I mean, it is functionally different and has a lot of different plots to it. Oop. Technics Castle's harder than I thought. Be careful. Gee, thanks. Okay, I think we have a new key for this. Ushiki. Oh, skeletons. If you drink from the well of poison, it'll be the end of you. In this castle, you can't even drink the spring water. Oh. That's awful. So if I didn't read that, it'd be like, I have to use antidotes. Another place where I have to use a key. I got more into Enix games like in the 90s because of like Star Ocean and Valkyrie Profile. And Valkyrie Profile is something I tried playing, but I wanted to perfect that game to get the A ending. So I ended up like causing myself more of a headache because trying that. Oh, I'm blocked there, I see. That slow down. I think it happens in the cart too. Whoops. Yeah, I forgot holes like just take you back to like the beginning spot. The falling sound is kind of very amusing to me. All right, I need to be very careful with jumping. Ah! This will happen a bunch. Actually, while I'm at it, since I have like the healing jade. Where was the heart? Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and increase our health. Also, depending on how you want to use your weapons, like I like using the boomerangs because like they're, you know, they have much more like larger movement space. Ah. I think I need to lock in here for a few moments. Jumping is hard. Here we go. Oop. Yeah, I hate how it bounces me around too because it throws me off. Here we go. No! I guess I have to commit to the jump because it's so slippery. Takes a little bit to stay still. Yeah, the slowdown is causing me to jump a little funny. Oh, how'd that work for me there? Gosh. Yeah, so I have to like wait till the edge. I remember how trolly the edges are in this. Whee, there we go. Yeah. You can see we're like jumping too soon. There we go. Took a little bit. Black gold helm. Ooh, that might be something better for us to equip. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Sick. Oh, I want to equip that. There we go. Also, how you been doing, Ninja, if you're still around? Let's see. Oh, that won't let me go down there. Oop. Yeah, I guess we just go this way. Back up here. There we go. Do I go down this way? Well, that just leads me down there. Okay, so copy and paste this key down here because I don't need it right now. Sell tool shop. Okay. Guard will raise from 1 to 3. Guard's 8 right now. No. So it went from 8 to 11. All right, it maxed out. Nice. That's what you like to see. Defense going up. I think I had to fight a lot of enemies to make it go up to the max. It's kind of like a true level up in a way. Ooh. Ah, shoot. That staring look is funny. It is locked. It sure is locked. I definitely need to redo some of my emotes, honestly. Okay. Is there an item that I need here? Your speed is increased. Oh, I see. I think I need to equip this. No? Alright. Okay. I guess it's not worth it to try to jump up there that way. I was looking to, like, slide up there. Hmm. I wonder, do I need to go to somewhere else for the time being? I see that door. There's an item I'm probably needing to get to climb up that way. Also, I hope people are like, this music is good to vibe to, so I don't mind people just like rocking out to it. We need to go out this way. These skeletons, though. Oh, okay. Remember, the kidnapped people are being held hostage. Monster would bite me, but surprisingly it didn't do anything. Thank you, I'm indebted to you. I guess we rescued some folks. That's nice. Ooh, that was cold. Oh, I guess he doesn't have anything for us. They just disappear here? No, they still stick around. Okay. Well, I guess they're safe now. Okay, so we can't, going that way doesn't really do much right now. I wonder, maybe I should look at the map again. I didn't look at the map yet, but I should. We're out there. That at least tells me things. See, I think I might have missed an entrance or something here. Oh, shoot. Okay. let's put this up here. Okay, so it leads me down this way. Okay, I probably didn't go all the way down. Oh. No, don't show that. There we go. Oops. So I think I missed something up here. Oh yeah, I need to go down here. On. Let's see, where else does this lead us to? Okay, so it leads us to the bottom of here. Looking at the blueprints. Okay, I will be right back. I need to go take an ad break right now. See you in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back. Oh shoot, I need to press the other button to there we go. Okay, yeah, that's where the problem was. Don't push the green steel ball in small places. If one goes a long way, it won't fall. Ow. Is that... It said green. Huh. Yeah. I'm doing well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, this is a replay. I beat this like, what, 15 years ago? So this is more like I'm just reminding myself of how did I get through this. But I hope you're doing well too. See. Oh no, you got jury duty. Well, I thankfully got out of jury duty several years ago. That's more like half a decade ago. Probably more like probably at least 6 years. No more like 7 or 8. Because I honestly said that I think my autism would get in the way of making a determination in a jury trial. And if it's something really egregious, I don't think I could mentally handle that. I get really anxious around like large confrontations. It was something like jaywalking or like, I don't know, driving related, maybe, I wouldn't feel the same way, but that's a tough ask of me. Also, I'm getting wrecked by the balls here, so I need to sit for a second. But I hope it doesn't take too long, or at least, if there's like a settlement or something. So you don't have to deal with like it for a full week. Let's see. I'm gonna have to retrace my steps here for a little bit. Got thrown out in the middle of the week. Oh, nice. Yeah, sometimes you get lucky with those. Is that gonna do anything? You know what hearsay evidence is now. I getcha. Oh. Ah. There we go. Stop swinging at me. Oh, that health went away quickly. What do you have to say? You better go slightly on the icy floor. Well, okay. Thanks for the advice, bud. Alright. I guess I double checked there, so there's nothing new. Well, that's messed up if I can't drink any spring water. I can't even move these, too. Okay, we're in here. There's the locked door right there. So we have to go down here, I guess. Okay, that's blocked off. Oh, I keep on missing this spot. Yeah, I could jump over there. That's what I was missing. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was missing earlier. Yeah, sometimes I forget games have platforming too. Oh, nice, we got an apple. Sick. Yeah, we're making progress now. Crystal piece, nice. Under ice key. Oh, what is that? That's a drumstick, isn't it? Meat. It's just meat. Excellent. Restores HP completely. I guess I'll just pull that up here. I think I'm legit running out of space. The blessed chicken leg. Let's start with one of the herbs. I can't mess with that yet. I couldn't save myself from completely muting it. Oops. I get the machine gun sneezes from my mom. Affectionately. Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I love the sounds the enemies make when getting hit. Or some of them. Oh, wah. Oh, do I have to go all the way around? Or can I just drop down? Yeah, okay, I can warp back. The Zork pigs are potty mouths, though. Oh, Dorian! I got to beat Mega Man X2 a few days ago. That was quite an experience. I literally beat Wireframe Sigma with one tick of health. And he's a handful. I barely had any problems with the X-Hunters. Refights were not too bad. Wolverine Sigma was like, you know, not that bad either. I forget what he said, but it's probably something unhinged also. But yeah, I didn't go for Shoryuken, so... And it wasn't like I was, you know, I didn't have any E-tanks either. It's just like... I just, you know, had trouble hitting him with, you know, the wire sponges weapon. So I had to rely on, like, Buster for a bit, then use wire. Virus voice is pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like it was, I thought I was going to do more damage, but like I started realizing the opposite. I was like, oh shoot. It is locked. Yes, it is. Yeah, I made it. I think that was like the peak of me like just wanting things to work, because like everything was like causing me like small issues here and there. So like, be careful, Ramir. There are many traps from here on in. Oh. Ice block just drops on you. Really? That's evil. Huh? So you shouldn't move forward until afterwards. Or not? Oh, I see. I had to move a particular way. There's Cashian. Use the warp gate and go. Nice. I don't know why it asked me to use the warp gate, but okay. Oh, did I get locked in? Hmm. Hmm. I see, Sokoban. As much as I want to use one. Yeah, this thing just doesn't want to budge. Hmm. Hmm. I see a path. Ah. I see what you're trying to do, game. You're not fooling me. Oh. I'll just reset that. Now into here. Oh no, what are you doing? Leave me alone. All right. What, did I cause you get flustered or something? All right, now we can warp back. All right, let me go back to Toronto for a second. I got some items to sell anyway. Yeah, because that's a warp point that we can go back to. But we need to sell some items to make space. All right, that's the it. It's like a housing area. All right, sell some of our stuff. 10,000, nice. You can't buy that kind of thing. Oh, we could sell the scrap of paper at least. It's definitely something we don't need. Yeah, let's sell our apple. I don't think we need an iron sword anymore. Oh, we already have a boomerang. Now it's time to move items around here for a second. Instead, the copy is basically, oh, do you want to move your equipment around? You can basically copy and paste. It's okay, we saved already, so... I just need to restart because I didn't want to use the meat already. That was an oopsie. Nice introduction music, by the way. Yeah, save the chicken leg for a critical moment. I was trying to maneuver like everything around. It's like, oops. Actually, let's try it this way. Move it that way. It's long way here, KFC from Toronto anyway, yeah. Let's stick it down here. I do hate the limited amount of inventory space, but I would have to say 64 item slots is not terrible. So literally, I feel like I'm asking too much out of the game. It's like 64 item slots for a game like this. From the Earthbound 8, yeah. Is it just 8? I thought it was like 12 or something. Or are you talking about Earthbound 1? It's 80 items per character. Oh. Yeah, that feels inconvenient. I mean, I have played Earthbound a little bit before, but I forgot about that. It's like, oh dear. Well, I guess there's other things that kind of offset that problem. Okay. There is a bunch of stuff I can sell, which makes it a lot easier to manage stuff here. Oh shoot! Hey Ari, can you give a shout out please? Oh, Inari's here! Yay! Yes, there's the Golden Sun boss music. I need to play that this year. It's alright, can you give the other shout out? Hi Nor, how you doing? How was Fire Red Leaf Green for you? Hope it went pretty well. She might need to take a second because of ads. I'd give her a moment. It was great, nice. Also, to give you a hug. We love our stream, Mom. It's nice to start talking to you. Like, I really appreciate you. So, did you name any other Pokemons while you were at it? Yeah. I definitely want to play Fire Red Leaf Green someday. Can, what Pokemon did you name people after? Because I wanna get into the action. Entire mainline series, yeah. If Pikachu's in the version you're using, can you name me after Pikachu? I'm trying to think what else like I would like for Pokemon to be named after me. You're making me a after DJ. He does get kind of angry. Try to get Pikachu? Nice. It's funny because in that version in yellow, you could just keep Pikachu in the computer and, you know, just make him angry at you. Also, I love this line. It makes people confused. Welcome to Toronto, the world's cheapest best stock tool shop. What can I get you today? Yes, this game has a city called Toronto. And that's what all people remember about it. It's a very puzzle action platformer. Yep. Iron Sword. I gotta sell some items here because, you know, SNES era, like, item management. Much better than NES, but, you know. Yeah, get some rest. Thank you for bringing everyone over. Alright, I think we have enough healing anyway, so... Let's go back to the dungeon. But first, let's save. Okay, that's the apartment complex. No, we don't need to stay. Yes, let's save. And the warp gate back. Castle 2. All right, awesome. Time to continue exploring. Oh, ow. I don't think you can damage these things anyway, too. Oh. Ah. Ah. Iframes! Iframes! Reviving mirror. Oh, well, at least we found one of those. All right. At least we have it equipped right now. But I'm just gonna sit for a minute. Actually, I'll speed it up. That's why I have cheese. Yeah, that's a brutal place to get stuck in. Oh, that's where I came in from. It's cold here. I hate that more than anything. I want to rest here for a while. I'd like to trade some items. Oh, they have the essentials. Oh, cool. Okay, they gave me a full heal anyway. Let's deselect that. Oh, those just rotated around me for a bit. That's funny. Let's see, 2 ways to go down. think I'll just go this way first. Oh, geez. You wear shoes with spikes, you can walk on the ice. I hope there are some in this castle. I hope so too. Oh. Let's see. I think there's something there I might need. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. So I need to avoid those ice blocks. Ah, I see what you're doing, game. The switch is right there. So if I jump from there, I should get over. So like the front of there. Oh, nice. Somehow I got through there, and that's cool. Oh, nice, another kite shield. Let's see. Yeah, let's move this. Yeah, I definitely shorted that jump. Ah. There's definitely something down there. Bloom's level is now level 10. But gotta be very careful about moving there. Nope. Oh, there's a place down there. What about over here? Aha! What's over here? Reviving mirror. Ooh. We have like two more of those. Oh, okay. It just poisons you, huh? So the signs can poison you. That's good to know. That's a pretty devious trap there. Ah, yeah. Just a little bump can cause you to lose your balance. There we go. Oh, there's so many orcs here. Look at these guys moving in slow motion. Okay, there's nothing really here though. So it's just an empty room. Yeah, basically a nothing room. Worth checking out though. Neil Peart impersonations. Oh. Wanted to give you a follow so I could catch your streams when possible. Like, you mentioned you're gonna go stream some days. It's like, Okay. Yeah, we did those two areas. I jumped too hard there. Got a diagonal jump. There we go. Perspective is hard, especially in isometrics. Source of power, nice. Spike boots, here we go. Now we can slide less around. Our power is 20. Let's see how this will treat us. Only one. Dang. But we've been getting good boosts anyway, so... Maybe I should have waited a little bit longer to have that go up. Oop. For 15, 19 hours. Oh, I see. So you do a lot of work, huh? That's fine. I'd love to catch a stream of yours, though. Let's see. Oh, thank you, Natsu. Did you see what I posted to you in the Discord? Oh, come on in. Also, everybody, Natsu is streamed from YouTube. and they're really good content creators. They goof around with retro a lot. Not too touch. Eric, or no, I got it. Never mind. Yeah, you watched So Interesting? Oh, that's cool. Yeah. There we go. Go follow her. She's great. And I am streaming earlier because, you know, the big game's tonight, and I want to do it while people are not distracted. So I should, yeah. I will do that after stream. Thank you, Ari. I appreciate you. Sometimes I don't think of things, and you're like the one that helps me. Also, from that list that from that video, it did mention Space Station Silicon Valley like through the scrolling list, which I found pretty funny. I thought of you about for it. I think we're done here. It does look fun. I want to try it someday. Oh. Let's see. We have to open the store. Oh yeah, you were like midway through it or something? By the way, the Bomberman collection's like $20 for Switch 1. So 7 games for like online play on Switch is pretty cool. They don't have online play for Bomberman collection on Steam though for some reason, which I find very puzzling. Many closely guarded gates. You can't get to where I am so easily. No, Vanessa's not here. Thank you, go by ourselves. Yeah, I think it'll just take a few months, but I wish they planned on it sooner to come over too. Probably be next Direct or something. Yeah, thank you, Natsu, I appreciate it. Hey, but the monsters didn't hurt anyone. Let's see, what other doors we need to go through here? I think we need to go back and go around. There's only one way out of this room. All right. See, that door is locked. Okay, there we go. Besides, that Ramus really upsets me. He thought he could make a sport of us. Has a picture of a waterfall. You don't say. Gotta press the right buttons. There we go. I love the design of these skeletons. They just lumber around. Maybe I should level up the healing fairy. I hope it drops often, but it doesn't seem like it does. Yeah, I guess it doesn't like showing up. Oh, another Sokoban puzzle. Oh. Hold on a second. Ooh. Let's see. Hmm. Trying to think here. Hmm. Hmm. Sokoban really is interesting. Oh. Hold up a second. I saw an alert. Give me a second here. Lo-fi. Oh, Archreach and Kazumi gave me $15. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, thanks again. I appreciate that. Also, we're about to hit an ad break anyway, so I need to take a break from the Sokoban puzzle anyway. So, we'll be right back. Find what exactly? I'm confused. Oh, hold on, wrong screen. There we go. Let's just reset this puzzle here. I want to do this right. I want to do it that way. Oh, I can't do it that way. I think I need to do it from the right. There is a way to do this. I can see it. It's just like, what goes first? No, that doesn't work. Let's move that to the left. Yeah, I didn't get it that time. Yeah, this is hurting my brain. I was like, I'm trying to think. Do I need it out first off? I don't think so. Nah, I'm not getting it that way. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, this is a pretty challenging when you aren't looking for any help. I think I'm cooking now. Don't think about all 3 balls, just think about 2 of them. See? Ta-da! Those guys are just running, sliding away. I'm so proud of myself for like thinking a little harder on that one. Oh. I got poisoned again. Shoot. Oh, I see what this is trying to ask of me. Hey, Miles, well, come on in. Okay, I think I got through there without very much a scratch. You just missed me solving the Sokobon puzzle. I don't call this brainware for no reason. Ah. Yeah, I'm just being me. Oh. Do I have no more keys around me right now? That's the duplicate key. Okay. Okay, can't throw it away. Good to know. Can't use magic. Haha, anti-magic field is ahead. That means you can't use music. Seriously, you're right. Ha ha ha. Summon this castle sword called the Fire Sword. If you find that sword, the ice trap will be no problem. Finally. Go around in a circle clockwise. Hey, I solved it. First, read the left-hand plaque. And look at the right-hand plaque. Ow. Middle of the 3 switches, then the top one, then go left. Next to middle switch. Okay. This game is an accurate depiction of mid-90s Toronto. Thank you. But aren't you in Western Canada, Winter? Also, it's nice to see you. It's been so long since you came by to hang out. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the 45 months. No, 46 even. Next to middle switch. Push the bottom switch and you're done. That's half of 6-7. I had somebody add that for me earlier. I'm facing the door. Did I do it wrong? I think I did. I think I missed a step. I have to do the clockwise thing again. And look at the right-hand plaque. Then go left. Also, how you doing, Sage? Hmm? Next to middle switch. Oh, we just have to go back and forth in this, don't we? Alright. Man, that slowdown's chunky. There we go. That is so many instructions there. And this is the only one I can't find. Where could she be? Don't worry, Rain. We'll find her. Oh, God. That just took a bunch of uses out of my shield. It's ride time. Yeah, ride time before he became even an actual thing. Plate armor. Battle shield. The water air key. Oh, I already... Hold up a second. I have 2 of those. Am I not wearing it? Okay, I guess I'll fix that. Weird because, like, I guess I have good enough defense to where it doesn't matter. I guess. I unequipped all this time? That's so weird. I can tell you what, Winter, I had like almost basically a foot of snow happen near me. Like, I think it's 3 Sundays ago now. I'm still feeling it because it hasn't like warmed up too much. And it's been a while since I've seen that much snow get laid down. Really? I'm surprised by that. Look at this big shield. Yeah, that's a pretty big shield. I wish you were here yesterday. I was able to beat Mega Man X2. I'll take it locked out of this. Was there any more from that area? Where are you, X-ray glasses? I guess not. I did get a key, so I might as well make use of it. First, I should save. There's a mysterious pattern. Oh, I hate these brain things. Oak Trail of Tears. Sword Trap Road. Oh no, I got paralyzed. Shoot. At least I had some of those. Oh, sick, a mushroom. I should probably just mushroom. And purify myself of poison. I guess I have to do something to get through all these doors. Ow. Well, dang, I reset the room. The second gate key, nice. I need to re-enter that. Ah. Yes, I'm trying to read this the sign here. This plaque has no meaning? Okay. Not like I didn't want to check it out. Curiosity killed the Ramir, I guess. You've escaped the anti-magic field. Nice. So I guess those things you can't get damage them at all. Oh. The Warrior's Helm. Nice. That leap of faith was a good idea. Helmet won't cave in, probably. I can't, you know, fault this game for having like corny jokes. Oh. Oh, I was just drowning. I see. I almost didn't catch that. Yeah, there were no iframes till that either. That's kind of wild. Alright, where should we go to next? I don't know where this will take me, but I gotta be careful. Alright, down we go. Alright, I guess we have to go a different way. Oh. Nothing there? Alright. Yeah, literally there's nothing else to do there. I'm poisoned again. Oh, what's in here? Oh. Ice guard room. Yeah, I could feel my attack power not be as efficient. Ice key, Red Wing key, First Gate key. So many darn keys. it was over here. Oh. I shouldn't have left there, though. Alright, wrong key. Second wrong key. Alright, red feather key. Nice, the fire sword. I like that, actually. Okay, yeah, this is basically a good tool for this area. Yeah, I'm not doing too well damage-wise at the moment. I think I ran out of antidotes. But they won't do that. I knew that was gonna happen. Yeah, literally it just takes you by frame. Yeah, I think we're done here. I think we're good here too. Ow. All the way out. Okay. Have the caper released. I'm not gonna touch those guys. They're nothing but trouble. that key won't work here. There we go. There's the second gate key. Oh man, they really push you to like use all the keys. Not that one, huh? Guess we need to use that key for something else. Not sure what it is just yet. I definitely should make another item run though. It's probably going to be necessary. I forgot how bothersome status effects can be. Yeah, I think, yeah, we need to make another run back. First, I gotta do some item organization first. I don't need too many shields, honestly. Yeah, the kite shield's like a secondary one. Oh. If that's the case, then I could just move that up here. I definitely don't need the steel buster anymore. The fire sword is basically like more useful. This is what I love about old action RPGs is like the item organization can be a comfy thing to do. Yeah, I guess I can move these up here. Yeah, I got 3 reviving mirrors, so I keep the keys down here. Let's keep that up here. I'm going to be using that, so no reason to move it anywhere. There we go. That worked. Okay, Castle 3. I think there's like a 4th floor we need to access. Will that heal me up if I hit the poison? Was it chilly this morning? It's been cold recently. I don't like that. Okay, it does like take away your poison. Amen to that game. By the way, Ari, Winter is someone I think I first met in H.G. Bailey's community like over a decade ago, like in their like their forums and their Chatango, whatever it's called. It's been a pretty long time. Oh, you know her? Okay. But yeah, we basically knew each other like ages ago, but you know, we've talked to each other more over the years compared to like, you know, 10, 12 years ago. I was more shy back then. It does, yeah. And Discord. But I think, you know, forums have been kind of a thing where I don't use them as much. Okay, I need to add more items though. Because I kept on getting status. Used to be an MMO champion regular, really? Well, I really don't know what you mean by that. So, you might have to fill me in. Unpopular official form for now? I see. For WoW. Oh, wow. Gotcha. I need a barrier capsule. Okay, I think we're better equipped now. Unselect that. Now, let's go back into the dungeon. Alright, I need to double check something. There's a key that I still needed to use. Actually, let's switch. Oh yeah, here's where I need to use the key. There we go. Problem solved. Oh, we need the fire sword though. I switched back weapons a little too soon. Oh, I'm saved! I fell through a crack in the ice to this place and couldn't get out. Thank you, Ramir. The heavy mail. Oh. A bigger thing to swing with. Was there any other keys I'm missing? Guess not. But now I need to look around for like ice blocks. There we go. All right. I still need to... I already solved that puzzle anyway, so I can warp back to it. I need to find... There's a key right there. Yeah, I'm missing spots. Oh, I could have bought from Barnes, but it's fine. That was a room I forgot about. Oh, here we go. I better use a mushroom real quick. At least now I can take care of the ice. Yeah, so I think they want you to like go back and search around for ice blocks to get through. Yeah. There's like 2 or 3 keys I need to find. That's what's causing me like a lot of grief. Isn't there a spot with ice here too? Yeah. I don't think they say anything new here. Trying to think, is there places I could go to now that I couldn't before with the boots also? Seems like it. Probably not. Slid me down there. Actually, you know what? We're about to hit an ad break, so I'll let that start happening, or at least I'll let it, lead down to it. So we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank y'all for waiting. I had to look up to walk through to make sure, like, where I remember to go next. I'm missing some items. Dang. Guess I should drop down. No, wait. That's right. There's an ice block down here. I forgot. I couldn't access it earlier. I was like, oh yeah, something came to me. Oh, I'll take that. Oop. I have a lot of money right now. Yeah, I couldn't access this earlier. Now I can. Vanessa, hey Vanessa. Hold on, Vanessa. Rain. Oh, Rain, I knew you'd come. Ramir, sorry I didn't notice. I'll take Vanessa back to the village. I'll be back soon. If you find Ramus, get him for me. I'll never forget what he's done. I'll give you this. I got it from Bellwood, a scientist from the village. Nice. Oh, be careful. We got a stop medallion. Hopefully that'll be used for something. Hey, Yoko. Floodgate key, alright. Power capsule, nice. Oh, that's like a attack boost. How you doing, Yoko? Oh, there's nothing else here. Key to the floodgate room. Sop medallion. You were frozen today. What happened? That out of the way, I guess we can warp back up. 15 degrees. I think it's similar to me too. Oh no, it's like 26, but still. Guess we go back to Castle 3. Actually, I need to use the boomerangs here. Ah. I hate those little, like, pumpkin heads. They're like jellyfish with a big brain. Okay. Those are the brain lards we heard about, yeah. Key won't get it, dang it. The key is too big. It's too girthy. Okay. How many of them do you have so far? I applaud your dedication to getting all of them. $61? Forget how many enemies are in a game. Oh, nice. Oh, are you? Oh, you must be still, like, not through all the game yet. Or, like, the first half of the game, rather. Okay, this leads to nowhere. Alright. That led to a locked room. Hopefully it reveals the other room I need. Oh, the slowdown room. I forgot about this. Yeah, there's nothing for me here. Well, I figured I'd get poisoned at least once. I don't think this is the right way. Well, for a second I got paralyzed. That's just the sound the enemy makes when hitting you. Or when you hit it. I think there was a locked door over here. I forget. Love how I can just barrel through this without much worry since I have a healing fairy. Yeah, I opened this door, I believe. I remember this thing giving me problems before. Okay, that just leads us to this. Floodgate key. Okay, I need to match that with the map. God bless Starfighter 76 for making all these maps. Oh, that's 54. That would be in basement 1. I guess I need to get more warp gates. Alright, I guess we retreat to Toronto. Now we need to buy more warp gates. Also, it's funny because if you jump a lot also while you're moving, it increases your movement speed. Weird like thing you can learn about this game. Let's sell some stuff though. Actually, no. What buy? I don't use Sari. I probably could eventually. I use Stream Elements and Nightbot. Yeah. Is there a bot program you think I should start using? I'm up for recommendations. Okay, so it wants... I gotcha. I always like to learn about new stuff anyway. Let me look at the X-ray glasses. Is that the one they're talking about? No, this is first floor. We need to go to basement 1. Oh no, this is basement 1. Never mind. As you can't push. Among those you can push, there are many different kinds. You have to decide for which. I see. I love that these are just sentient ice blocks. Oh yeah, Zophar and his magnificent domain. Let me see that again. Castle 3. Okay, so I think I needed to use the next available warp gate. Castle 2. Is that the one? Yep, that's the one I'm looking for. I keep on using these. Whoops. No, look away from it. I gotta use the fire sword here. Oh. I hate these things. You can't even kill them. Yeah, we have to go down that way. Oop. Gotta make sure I'm going the right way. I like how the segmentation kind of confuses me. Okay, we're back on this side. I get what they're trying to do here. Yeah, that's the right way we need to go. Yeah, here's the key we needed to grab. Or needed to use. There we go. The key to this room is on the control pad. I'm confused by that. Hold on a second. Ah, okay. I didn't get that. You have to go leave the switch alone, press X. I don't get the logic there. Ah, dang it. Well, we became a drenched mess there. All right, we have to retreat for a second. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. That, you don't really think about it. You like, that's such out of the box thinking. I forgot if I had to like step on the switches at all. Yeah, that's why I'm replaying it, because I don't remember some of these, like, you know, tricks. Before you got there in the game, dang. Also, definitely, I need to level up the healing jade, because they aren't healing fast enough for me. I will lead you back here, I see. Oh, it led me back here, I see. Gotta go back to Castle 2. Okay, yeah. We're in the right direction. Like I was trying to, I keep like hitting the confirm button when I don't want to. I set it specifically to, you know, remember. If I miss this time, I'm definitely gonna have to buy more warp gates. Oh, wait, was that the right way? Oh yeah, it's the right way. Yeah, you can see that right there. It's like, yep, I'm just one room away. Yeah, see? There we go. I'll just get the boomerang because it's a better range. There we go. There we go. That was a nasty missed inputs there. Oh, I see. Yeah. I don't think there's any secrets I require to be up there. Found the third gate key. Nice. The meat. Mmm, meat. You're missing 11? Okay. Some of the, you gotta make sure to like, where's 15? Basement 2, I see. Alright. Let's take back a trip to Toronto. Because I'm out of warp gates anyway. Okay, you made sure to like encounter every enemy possible at every given moment. That's good. I'm sure you'll be able to get all of them. You're very dedicated. I mean, they do a lot of stuff like that too, so I would think so. Got some more. First floor, basement 1. All right. And I think we need to go to Castle Area 3. I'm trying to remember if I need to... Gotta check my map. The cartography is very important for me to look at. Yeah, I'd go that way. Well, that's nice. I think I'll be able to definitely finish this dungeon today, so... Oh. Here's the third key that we need to use. Here we go. Oop. Bloom's level's now level 11. We've escaped the anti-magic field. Nice. Oh. Skeletons. Excellent. Okay, cool. Now I can warp to there. Oh boy, Succubon puzzle. can move this out of the way. Hmm. That was not too bad. Gotta make sure not to lock myself out. There we go. The warp gate? Okay. Well, I got extras. I got the final key. Baby, yeah! I feel happy with myself. What I started playing this dungeon like an hour, 10 minutes ago. So, hey, I'll take it. This dungeon is very chunky. Yep. Okay. Yeah, give myself a second. I definitely need to equip a reviving mirror. Crimson Jade, Foundation Jade. I see. I mean, I have plenty of healing. Strange whirlpool is carved on it. I love the rushing waters in this. You're an eyesore. I'll get you. Oh, gee. He poisoned us before we got to him. Rude. Premier has found the drink. Drink? Your speed has increased for a while. Okay, I see that as like a useful thing for the boss. We're powered by alcohol, I guess. You have found the lean. Water is frozen. I could fix that. Okay, I guess you can't unfreeze it. Alright. Thought you could be clever and undo it. Versa pipes, am I right? Yeah. At least I'm not like in the upper Midwest where it literally got to like 50 degrees below zero. That's some scary stuff. So, how's everybody's day? Alright. I really like applaud people for their dedication to do stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I grew up a few hours away from Chicago, like 3 hours southeast of it, and I still dealt with like really cold winters back then. The spring is frozen too. I didn't think you'd get this far, but it's going to be really hard now. Ugh. Oh boy. What a jerk. Well. Yeah, it's one of those bosses that just eternally punishes you. I didn't want to use that already. Hold up, I'm resetting. I want that for the boss, of course. 11 hours and 20 minutes for this playthrough. Interesting. Oops. I didn't mean to, like, slide in there. Bully these guys out of here. Ow. Didn't want to have to use my cheese already, but... Also, hold on a second. Am I fully equipped? No, I'm not. The anti-slip equipment is not on, which is very bad. Gotta give myself a few seconds here. Actually, the cheese will help. Yep. Don't poison me, dude. There we go. Hold on a second. I feel like I'm missing something. I'm not sure why. Also, I am getting kind of tired and, the big game's supposed to start, so we can finish this next time and just get to the next dungeon after that. So, I'll just wrap it there. No reason to push myself any harder than I need to. That was a good productive stream. So, next time when we come back here, we'll finish this up and then, like, go to Dungeon 4. I will. That's why I started early. Like, I gotta learn my limits. Anyway, let's get to a raid target, shall we? Alright. A lot of people on right now, but... Don't worry, I can find somebody. I see plenty of people playing RPGs. I don't think I've rated Canarietta, but I know they love playing their RPGs and other retro games. Yeah, thank you, everybody. Hold on a second. Let me check here. Oh, they've already been... Okay, maybe I should hold off. They're about to finish. So I have to... Yeah. Their stream is about to end. No, wait. Oh no, they're not doing anything. Okay, they're doing a tier list. Alright, I'll still rate them. Alright, y'all take care. I'm just gonna go lay down now, but I'll say hi to Canna before I head out.
Term for yellowtail, which I really like. Not my